And good morning. Oh, it's still morning. I had to check. Went to bed early. Oh, here comes Momzilla. Momzilla. It's nasty here today. It's misty, rainy, not cold. It's gonna be near 50 today. I'm like, whoa. Then it'll drop tomorrow. We're gonna get 1 to 3 inches of snow before it washes away with rain. It's gonna be 45 on Sunday. And that's why I was saying with my weather forecast, and I'm always pretty much spot on, that it would not be a winter storm, snowstorm, that it was going to turn to rain because of the high pressure sitting offshore. So thankfully, that's the case, bringing warmer air up the East Coast. So, all in all, it might be not so nice weather, but at least we're not going to get a snowstorm, which is nice. Okay, let me just get settled. Pop out for TikTokers. Let's put them right in the middle. What else am I missing? We're missing this one. I'm just setting up all the pop outs. Takes a minute. And the rumbling one, it's been glitchy. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. It's been very glitchy. It says it's live. There it goes. So the rumbling one is working. Anyway, good morning. Mom, can you please close that door? I'm live and I can hear your conversation.
Okay, sweetie,
It's really annoying.
okay, público.
Oh my gosh. I'm hearing her conversation in Spanish. Let me check my fireplace, my wood stove. Oh, it's going pretty good. Yep. So I need to finish a game like right away. I need to finish a game because I have now 240 something games on Xbox. I'm in the process of downloading one. That's why I can't play one right now because I'm not suspending my game because this game's been glitchy. And I just got the Avowed game. And if you get the premium one, which that one is, it's incredible how much money. $90 for that. It's crazy. But you get 5 days early access because that game doesn't come out to February 18th. But I've been waiting for this one. There's another one I'm waiting for too, but that doesn't come out till March. But I've been waiting for that one. But I can't suspend the game. I hope it didn't suspend my game. Excuse me, the Dragon Age. because sometimes it glitches and it loses my save part. I've had that problem with some other games, and I am not restarting it from a previous level. No way am I going through that again. I am this close to finishing that game, but I want to play this one, which I have to move stuff off my external drive. I mean, my internal drive to the external, which will be this one, in order to make it fit. Because it's just out of control. I don't even know what's in the queue. Oh, it's downloading this. Okay. That's okay. But my storage devices, my internal's at 99. Xbox X games cannot be played off the external drives. They have to be played off the internal. Now, I've got a lot of space on that one. Not too much on that one. That's an 8 terabit drive, or byte, whatever. And it's almost full. This one is a 14, but it says 12.7 because of formatting. And I got a little space on that one, but I'm loading up. It's not good. So I have to finish this game to move it to an external in order to load this one, which is 78, let's just say, because there's more stuff down there. The digital art book. In order to fit that, because it's at 99%. It won't work. So it's going to download this to an external, and then I got to move it. So I can't touch this. And I am not, I could speed that up. It's at 351 megabits per second. But if I suspend the other game to speed this up, it could corrupt it. I'm not doing that. So I'm just going to sit here and wait for that to get done and finish this other game. But before I get into that, let's see what's going on. The weather. So the low pressure is pretty much right here. It's not organized. That's why it's kind of a mixed bag here. But the high pressures, there's warm air coming up the East Coast, which is preventing this from becoming a snowstorm. Or not even a snowstorm, a snow event. Because this isn't. The one that's coming this weekend was the one I was worried about. And that would be Saturday. Now there's a high pressure here. Learn clockwise. Brings warm air up. So any storms that come here where there's a low pressure right here, you could see the spinning right in there. That could have been bad for us. But the high pressure is saving us with warmer air. Because I live right about here, north of Newburgh. I'm right about there somewhere. So this storm system is going to be rain. Thankfully. Because it's kind of disorganized, but the low pressures, there's a low pressure right here, spinning. But it brought up this warmer air, so we got lucky. Again, no snow. And I was right when I predicted this a few days ago. Now down south, if you live near Texas, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, you're going to have a nasty weekend. Because all that moisture is coming up from the Gulf, colder air behind it, this is going to be very stormy here. And let's skip a little because it takes time for everything to move out. And then next week, again, same areas, down south. Texas. There's a low pressure right here. So you're going to have a lot of warmth air, cold air coming down, a lot of storms here. next week. This is the model. This is the Euro. The Euro's pretty accurate. Not the American model. So, excuse me. You could see that warm, moist air coming out up from the Gulf. Colder air driving downward. That creates instability in the atmosphere, which creates rain, thunderstorms, etc. So just keep an eye on your weather down here next week too. So for down south, up here it's going to be cold. But it's winter, it's supposed to be. We're going to have cold air coming down from that storm moving away. As you can see it on the upper right screen, it's going to bring all that colder air down from Canada. But the long range models show we're going to warm up in March above normal. We might have an early spring here in the Northeast, New England. I say might because models are just models. They change. Just like this can change. But it's looking pretty optimistic. Excuse me again, for the weather. For us up here. But see how this is a powerful system. Look at that low pressure. That is a strong monster low pressure. And it's just bringing all that cold air down to us. That's why it's going to be so cold. Because of that. It's driving down that cold air. Because it goes, a low pressure is counterclockwise, a high pressure is clockwise. Low pressure is storms. High pressure is usually nice weather. Depending if it's conflicting with another low, then in that zone you can have nasty weather. But down there, and I'm just going to go way out, even though I don't trust the model. See, that's kind of concerning. A low pressure this far offshore, but this is 10 days, almost 2 weeks away. But that would be a potential winter storm for us. The warm air is on the ocean. The colder air is behind it. So we would get that. But again, this is 2 weeks away. It can't be, it's not reliable. But this is not a good setup. See how it's colder here, but warmer here. It's like if you think of a hurricane, the low pressure, the center, the eye. That's what that is. It's a powerful low pressure. And that's the center of the low right there. So it's the same thing. It's just a more powerful storm. Low pressure, high pressure. So there we go. That's it. I'm done with weather. So I think it also depends on how the setup ends up here in the Atlantic. Because a lot of these storms have been coming up. Oh, here we go. Yes! A lot of the storms go up into the Northwest, like into British Columbia or Washington State. They go up, they come down with the jet, they dip, and then they go back up and out, east. Depending on where that flow is, it's depending on where you're going to get the weather, the bad weather. Like right now, you can see there's system after system here. This is now. See how these systems keep coming in? And then they dive, and then they move across the country, depending on the jet and where they are. So you can see by this, there's a system right here. You can look at the colors, but it's not organized, but there's a low pressure. It's not organized. And then there's another one here. But you look for the rotation. See the rotation? It's not organized. It's not well organized. Excuse me. But you could see the rotation. you can see it. It's just not well organized. On some other systems, you could see it like that. And even there's two of them interacting. Which one will take over? But like this, that's what I'm talking about. That's a low pressure. That's a strong one. Look at that, how well defined it is. And that's in the Pacific, where that's not a hurricane, that would be a typhoon. And actually, they got lucky from this one. Japan. I don't know if that affected them earlier. It stayed offshore. But I watched this too. See, it's summer in Australia. It's still their summertime. Down this way. This is where they need to worry. Down by Australia for their weather. Like here, there's a system coming in. Northwest. There's a low coming in to Australia. But see all these systems? Then you got New Zealand here. You can't see it because it's behind the map, behind my camera. But this is their summer period. And they're actually getting a nice amount of rain here. Ugh. What? So here's this system. What? Yes. So here's this system coming into Australia. It's later today. Did it just thunder? No. That couldn't have been thunder. Something just went nuts here. I don't know. I gotta look at the radar. I just heard like a rumble. Can't be. There's nothing here. No, that must have been something else. Maybe snow is falling off the roof. But that's the weather here. Nothing really going on. The main storm is way up north. They're getting hammered. They're getting significant snows up there, but not here. So, all in all, not bad. Not bad at all. And we're way below our snow amounts for the year. And it was funny because they were predicting on certain weather channels, oh, you're going to catch up in your snow amounts. There's 3 systems coming. You may catch up. Well, no, we're not going to catch up. Wrong. Because it's going to be rain. The temperature right now is 36. No snow. So I look at models. That's how I do my weather. It's supposed to be near 50 here today. If there wasn't rain and drizzle out there, I would be bike riding today. At 50 degrees? Oh, I would be bike riding, and it's not windy. I would be bike riding. But it's just not nice out. Oh, I hate when it does this. It wants me to sign in. I'm going to be playing the game in a second. Oh, it's asking for a code. Where's my phone? And Ron, I hope if you're watching still on Facebook, love to you and Lourdes and the family. And if you ever come up this way, come visit. They're really good people, all of them. That whole team, when I met them. Now, I don't know what they're doing now. I've spoken to Tony and Cherie. And I know they got things going out west, and I just wish them all the best. So there's still some snow on the ground. What the heck just happened? How come I lost my camera? So there you go. It's a nasty, drizzly, icky day. But everything, we had about 3 inches of snow Saturday night. It's melting now, obviously. So some of the stuff I'm hearing is probably the snow sliding off the solar panels and hitting the ground. And it sounds like a rumble because it's moving and then boom. But, and if you see on the bottom of the screen, that's, oh, why is it doing that? That's not supposed to do that. Not that fast. But I spray my models. Oh no, here comes Momzilla. But that's where I put these, I have this big pieces of paper that I use for painting. And I spray my models out there, which I did last night. That's what that mess is. It's paper. But that's what I do. I go outside to spray the models. Obviously, I sprayed it yesterday because I knew it was going to be bad weather today. So, anyway, we're going to get to the gaming. Enough talking. I'm working on a model now. It is brutal. And it's going to go right up there. Last one for here. Oh no, a Romulan is coming tomorrow for here. A Romulan vessel from Star Trek. Next Generation's going up there soon. It's going to take me a couple days. It's been brutal. Like, I'm doing the engines now. They've been wired. This is crazy making the lights. This was not made for lights. Another one. Horrible. Horrible. It's just brutal. Is this one? I didn't even, you know, I haven't even tested it, which is never good, because I'm so confident. I'm so confident that they're gonna come out wired right. Obviously, look at this. So these, I put these together last night. Which one's bare? Okay, let's try this one. I didn't do that one yet. Strip it. So this should light up. Should. Yeah, it's lighting. I've seen it already. I gotta connect the wire. Oh God, I can't see. Okay, hold on. Just hold that together. I don't want to twist it because they're not ready yet. I just saw this thing light up. Yeah, there we go. Oh. So this would be one side of the Next Generation. See the red in the front, the blue on the sides. This is going to be the engines. And there's 2 of them. But that's all I wired so far. Now, I haven't tested this one. I'm sure it works. I'm sure. But this is how it is. You have to do it in sections and wire them and then put the model together with all the wires connected. Not easy. And then I have to touch it up with paint. And then I gotta do the decals like that. All this. And you see I have a Death Star from Star Wars down there. I have an X-Wing, and you can't see it, but there's a TIE fighter, and there's the Anakin fighter, and I made a planet Earth from a Christmas ornament. I sprayed it blue. I took gold paint. I smudged it with my finger and made continents, and then I sprayed white polar caps on it, and then I've got the Death Star firing a weapon hitting the planet. I had to buy that stuff, and it lights up. All right, let's test this one. What did I do with the tester? This is a battery tester I use. This better work. Uh-oh. And the scary thing is, it's glued together. Oh, it's working. I just seen it light. See, I don't want to twist it. My God, what are all these messages? Nothing, sports, a lot of sports stuff. More sports stuff. Trade rumors, baseball stuff. I'm just gonna wrap it a couple of times. I have to sand the wires down. See? Red, blue. See? So this is another engine I just tested. But that's all I've done. You don't know what I went through for this model. And it's not, I've been working on it for 2 days, and it's not, I'll show you one more thing. You cannot imagine. Wow, that was a heavy snowfall. That just scared me. These models are not made for lights. I must have drilled 400 holes. Alexa, oh no, forget it. Different size drill bits. You might say this is crazy, but if you look at an image from the Next Generation Enterprise, look how many holes I had to drill. That's a small bit. So it lights up inside. Because the other part's going to rest on here. That's nothing. Look at the top saucer section. Look how many holes are in that. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my God, I almost messed up. Look how many holes are in the top saucer section. I had to drill all that. That's a lot of holes to drill. And then on the back side, there are holes here and here. Those will be red. And then I got to isolate that red from the rest of the white here. You don't want the red to bleed into the white. So I have to isolate the red. So it only comes out through the back. Then on the top, I had to drill a hole. See the hole here, this big one? I'm putting a red blinker light in there. I have to isolate that. Then the rest is all white. But could you imagine having to drill all this? And it's painted. And I also painted the inside with a dark gray. Otherwise, this model will glow terribly like that one, the Reliant. That was the mistake I made with that one. not the others. You learn from the mistakes. Because some of these models are not made as good quality as others. So this is just the top saucer section. The other one has a lot of holes on the bottom too, the bottom section. So can you imagine having to sit there and drill all this just to prepare it? And there's more. I'm just not showing it. There's like 400 or 500 holes to drill before, and you have to paint it. It's a lot of work. But the final results look like that. Like up there. Even the Death Star, I had to drill. So if I was to, I'll show you what I did here. Let's shut this light. And let's turn this on. I have to retape it up. This is battery operated. I didn't want to try to wire it because I wasn't sure it was the same voltage. Oh my God, where's the button? It's on the other side. Where's the button? The heck is the button? Oh. Let's do that again. You see? It looks like a disco ball. But that's the Death Star firing, and I put that thing to, like the weapon coming out of the Death Star to hit the planet. Right there. And it's timered. It goes off after a while. But that was tricky. And again, all of this is done with just ingenuity and just coming up with ideas. It's a little tough. But it doesn't look as good on camera than it does sitting here looking at these beautiful models. It's stunning how they look here. Now the scary part is, which I think I'm in trouble, is I may not be able to hit that symbol. I just realized that. It might be a little difficult to hit that symbol. I'm gonna have to make sure I hit the symbol on this side, because if I go here, I'm gonna hit that Death Star. That would not be good at all. Playing the drums and boom, Death Star. Like literally, it would go into pieces. Believe it or not, that was easy to build, but yet difficult. It only came in 8 pieces. 4 quarters on the top, 4 quarters on the bottom, but the hard part was putting the 2 pieces together with the lights inside. Because I had to drill a hole back here to run this wire coming out, and then there's more wires in the back going up to the electrical to light the thing. So it was a little dicey making that star. I thought it was going to be real simple. It wasn't as simple as I thought it was going to be. Now the Death Star is gorgeous. The Star Destroyer, the Millennium Falcon is gorgeous. So those Enterprises up there. The battle cruiser Klingon is nice. This is from the original Battlestar Galactica, the MK Viper. This is from an old Japanese anime cartoon called Battle of the Planets, G-Force. That one, that came out gorgeous. But again, the camera does not do it justice. No way. because it looks so much better sitting here and looking at them. Anyway, it's time to game. Let's make this smaller. Okay, more Yankees have not been engaged. I tell you, they just ridiculous on some of this stuff that they write about baseball rumors. Oh, it's almost done. Where is it? It's catching up. What's going on? How far are we in? I can't wait to play this game. But we have to finish the other one first. Wait a minute. Let's see. Is it done? That's bizarre what's going on right there. How it's catching up. Completes in 4 seconds. 3, 2, what? It's done. We're not playing that yet, though. Avowed. Anyway, let me get to the gaming. I can't wait to play this game. But I gotta finish another one first. Alright, before we do that, let's check the fireplace one more time. Fire is good. It's a wood stove, it's not a fireplace. But still. Yeah, check it. All right, let's get ready. I want to look at the trailer again for Avowed. Okay. It's going to say I own this. I know that. Let's look at the trailer. I just got this. And I can play it early access. It releases February 18th, but I got the premium 5 days early access. But I'm not playing this yet. I gotta finish Dragon Age. But I want to see it again.
People don't like you very much, do they?
The graphics are
Sent
nice.
here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us.
It's like some Mortal
The way you
Kombat.
fight, the power you wield, the secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us. So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
Oh, I can't wait to start this one. It didn't come in 2024.
play it day one with Game Pass.
Yeah, well, we own this already. I just want to see. The graphics look nice. Okay, that's the trailer. Story trailer.
Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the Dream Scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The Dream Scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that
Oh, I
plagues
can't
the
wait to
living
start
lands,
this today.
so that those
All right, let's not even get into it. Let's get to the other one and finish it. I gotta finish Dragon Age. Must finish it. I'm very close to finishing this. Okay, do we have to talk to anybody? Oh gosh, yep. It's very Davrin. We gotta talk to Davrin before we go to the table. Come on, Rook. I don't think I'm able to upgrade yet.
The fires
Nope,
are lit.
not enough. Let's go visit Davrin. Oh, let me pet Asan. I love that griffin.
Rook, I had an idea. I figured it's a good time to check in with Eldrin. See how his griffin training is coming along. Want to come with me to Arlathan?
Let's get this
Sounds
over
like a
with.
plan.
It'll be good to see those feathery faces again.
Yeah, let's go do this first. Let me see if any upgrades are needed. No. Let's clear out this. And let's clear this out.
We've cleared some space. Where are the other
As you were.
Lucanus, about what happened at Weishaupt.
Was an embarrassment to the crows.
Not what I meant. We were both thrown off our game. I shouldn't even be alive.
Neither should Gillanane.
Point is,
Oh! Whoa! Slow down.
Please, go on.
point is, you bounce back. We're not the sort who lose sight of our quarry because things got a little rough. Eldrin, how's the training going?
Just a minute. Poachers are nearby. The Hulla are in trouble. Quick, to your positions. Go!
Ever tried gingerwort tea? I heard it's got some kick.
You're joking. Who in their right mind would drink that?
Yeah. Who would?
No one I know.
Though I did hear worms are a big hit with griffins.
Worms? Who said that?
Irva Mature. He's a wise old elf I once knew.
Right.
Looks like you met your match there, Eldrin.
They know none of this is real. Won't waste the effort.
You need to rouse the raptor in them.
That gives me an idea.
Wait, what's happening?
The Hala are in trouble. An unarmed hunters nearby. Attack!
No,
They got it!
That's it? That was it? I'm assuming it was. Now we gotta get to the main mission. Wow, that was it. Here we go. Meeting at the table. Let's just check. No more conversations with anybody. Nope. This is definitely getting it to be it.
Tearstone Island. That's where Elganon and Gillenane will perform their ritual.
With an eclipse, those two can finish their dagger, then tear open the Fade. After that, we've witnessed the horrors Gillenane creates with even a trickle of the Blight. What happens with a flood?
Next eclipse is a month away. That's not a lot of time.
Getting past the Antom Navy won't be easy. They'll be on high alert.
We'd need our own fleet to get past them, which we don't have.
If anyone can find a way around that fleet, it's us. Everything seems impossible at the beginning. Just fight one battle at a time. Varric told me that.
Damn right, kid.
A single boat can sneak past a blockade. We just need to find something that floats.
The Antam fleet may not spot us, but the gods see much farther.
Worse, they know about us specifically. They'll be waiting.
The gods see farther than anyone, but they can't see everything at once.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Harding, reach out to our allies. Wardens, Veil Jumpers, all of them. Tell them to be ready to start swinging. We start enough fires, make some noise, and the gods will look everywhere for us. Except at their front door.
You've helped our allies, Rook. They're ready to return the favor.
That takes care of the approach. But what about when we get there? We'll have two gods waiting. Who knows how many Antom? We'll need to be at our best. Question is, we there yet?
Yes.
We are ready as we'll ever be.
I'll send off messages to our allies. They'll be ready.
For something like this, we'll need everyone we know. Would Morgan help? Could Morgan help?
The world's ending. That's when Morgan does her best work.
Great. Tell Morgan the plan. See if the Inquisitor's willing to help us. I know she's busy leading the fight in the south, but she knows this blight won't end until the gods are dead.
Which one?
We're as ready as we'll ever be. We need to make our move soon.
I agree.
Get some rest and be ready.
All right, time out. All right, there's no one to talk to. So that means it's game on. Game on.
Lucanus, about what happened at Weishaupt.
Was an embarrassment to the crows.
Not what I meant. We were both thrown off our game. I shouldn't even be alive.
Neither should Gillenane.
Point is, you bounced back. You're not the sort who lose sight of our quarry because things got a little rough. We get near her again. We'll strike true. I'm sure of it.
Uh-oh. If you're confident that you're prepared your allies to face the gods, take the fight to Elgrin. This will start your final adventure and permanently cut off all incomplete or undiscovered quests. We did everything. We're ready. Here we go. This is the end of the game. I think.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. For good or ill, the fate of the world shall be decided soon. I received Harding's missive. Your plan is sound.
So, the Inquisitor's in?
Indeed, although she requires a few days to set events in motion. Time is needed to allot her responsibilities to those who are capable of managing them. Once settled, she has pledged herself to your cause. The snake's head must be severed, else the body simply grows anew. And what of your other allies? Will they also be ready? There is no room left for doubt or hesitation.
They've been ready for every fight before. I trust they'll be prepared.
As they must be. There will not be another opportunity to foil the schemes of Elganon and Gillenane. If we fail in this, they gain all that is needed to reshape the world in their twisted image. The evil put into place with the aid of their Arnhem servants at Tearstone will cover the entire world.
Look, the gods can't blight the world without their dagger. And they can't finish their dagger until the eclipse, which isn't for another...
wicked.
Elgranon!
While you gather your people, I will find the Inquisitor. And Rook, I wish you great luck.
Elgranon just caused an eclipse. The gods can finish their dagger. We need to move now.
But we were supposed to have weeks to prepare.
How much time do we actually have?
It's not weeks, I can tell you that much.
The eclipse is slowly forcing an alignment between the stars and powerful currents in the Fade.
Which means what?
I'm afraid we've only a few hours until the gods complete their dagger.
Lucanus is right. We have to go now.
No time to scrape up an army, even if we had one.
You think we're enough?
What will we be facing on the island?
There's gonna be blight crap.
And where there's blight, darkspawn.
Right. Tearstone Island's also crawling with the entire Antom army.
They've had time to prepare. It'll be brutal.
So will the gods. We're walking right into their lair.
We may not all make it out again.
But there's no one else I'd rather do this with. No one. So let's stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
We're with you. The gods won't leave that island.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Then we leave as soon as we can.
This is it.
I should probably find Tosh before we go. See how they're doing.
Oh boy. No. Nobody's highlighted. It wants me to be here though. We'll go along with it.
Hey,
Hey.
what do you want?
I heard that a lot of times before the big final battle,
Yeah?
you know, the heroes tell each other how they feel, and then one thing leads to another, and...
You've gotta be kidding me. The last thing we need before a fight like this is a distraction.
A distraction?
Makes you stupid. Stupid gets you killed.
Listen, Tosh. I want to be with you.
You are. We've kissed and crap. Why do we have to talk and make it a thing?
Wow.
Because I care about you?
People who care about me die. Just forget it.
That was bizarre.
Well, that was, yeah. I should talk with Varric too. Get any last advice for killing a god. Varric? I hope I'm not interrupting whatever you're doing.
Take a deep breath.
The gods changed all the rules. We're going in blind. The whole team is pretty sure we're gonna die. And they might be right.
Weird shit is happening. Of course the team's on edge. It's not a personal failing for you to be scared either.
I don't know how to carry this weight, Varric.
No one does. This job was always going to call for someone who could improvise. You're on this team for a reason too, you know.
I guess I have some thinking to do about everything.
Go on. You know where to find me if you need me.
Well, let's not keep the gods waiting.
Here we go.
You know, Rook, every time I think I've got a handle on how weird magic is, it just gets weirder.
Wait a minute. Why would it highlight me there again? Use the Lighthouse Alluvian. I'm just gonna follow it this time. This is it. The end of the game.
It's fortunate we weren't spotted coming in.
A lot of dreadnoughts. One shot is all it takes.
Now we just have to deal with that.
Morgan didn't exaggerate. That's the entire Antom army over there.
Armies are big and clumsy. We can do this.
Agreed. If we move quick enough.
The gods will know we're here soon, and so will the Antom. We need a distraction. One team to draw off that army, and another to stop the gods from finishing their dagger.
I'll take half the team and cause some trouble down by the Antom ships.
Wait, I'm the scout. I can get us around this place faster.
There'll be Blight farther up, Harding. And Darkspawn.
I've fought them before, and I've got the stone on my side.
No one's fast enough for that many on top.
Mom, I'm playing the game, yes?
I can watch the TV in the room.
Why?
Because it's not giving me no pictures, nothing.
I'll be right there. I'll be right back, everyone. I'll be right there, Mom. That was an easy fix. She's got two controllers, and she got them confused.
Someone has to do this, Tosh.
So who will it be?
Oh, I'm gonna let her do it.
Harding's right. This requires a good scout.
I'll take care of it. I promise.
I'll take the rest of us and get to the gods before they
I'd
finish
rather
their
have
dagger and cut open the Fade.
Darvin on my side.
Once we're in place, Lucanus will take Solus's dagger and ambush Gillenane.
Elgernon's pet.
One problem at a time. As long as he has that archdemon, he's invulnerable. Concentrate on Gillenane first. We kill her, take the god's dagger, then deal with Elgernon.
We should go. Wish me a little luck.
You got it. starting.
Be
Like you
careful.
said back at the lighthouse, Rook. We stop the gods, whatever it takes.
Here we go.
All right, not the quickest path ahead, but we might reach the gods before we're spotted.
There's no more collectibles? I guess there is.
There! That must be where the gods are making the dagger.
I can feel the blight from here. Keep an eye out.
Well, so much for that.
Take them out before they set off the alarms.
Over there. Take these shots.
Intruders, take arms.
You heard the Kunari.
They've got mortars.
Human mercenaries?
The Antam aren't taking any chances.
How's your chest? Say the word.
I'm not playing a game. What is it?
What is this fucking shit about?
Don't curse. I'm live.
Okay, what is this thing that federal people gonna be fired?
Mom, I'm live right now. This is not the discussion for right now.
I mean, really?
All right, bye. See you.
30 years.
All right, Mom. All right, Mom. I'm live. All right, Mom. Okay.
Sounds like a lot more Antam across the bay.
What is all that?
Something about Gillinan giving them world-crushing power? Harding's team distracting the Anton. I hope they're all right.
Whoa, that was not good. Whoa.
Mercenaries again. They have mages.
Not for long.
Coming at range!
Stay in cover.
Anton Reaver.
Take them down.
How brave of you to seek me out, Rook. We shall meet soon.
I just heard Elganon.
He said my name and spite.
Not good.
They're at range!
What did this place used to be?
Looks like just another old elven palace to me. Gods must have built hundreds.
More mercenaries.
We can't let them slow us down.
There you go.
Range incoming! You've got trouble on your right.
Behind you. Ready, Rook. Blight, watch your step.
If the gods finish their dagger, open the Fade, and unleash all the blight, even Solus was terrified of that.
May be a smug bastard.
transform the world and all those within it.
This can't be good.
Come on! We're getting closer to where the gods are making their dagger.
Come on.
Artom! We sense intruders, the same mortals who defied us at Whitehaft.
Gillenan.
A wood, also an elf, griffin bonded. A spite demon and its host. There are others. Find them, but bring me the griffin, intact.
Oh my gosh.
Try it, and you've got a war.
We have to hurry. The Antom will be looking everywhere after hearing that.
Uh-oh. Wrong way. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can make that jump.
It's Harding.
Rug, hey!
Harding, are you okay?
We drew off some on Tom, but you have to hurry. More on the way.
Can you open the way out of here?
I think so. Let me look.
Yeah, but there's gonna be a battle before she opens that. Gotta be. Of course there is.
Dream on! Hit him!
How's it looking, Harding?
I need a bit more time.
Whoa. Oh, screw this.
The doors are open. More on Tom are coming. We'll draw them off.
Be careful. We'll meet you above.
There are things I would have of you, Rook. Draw closer. You will learn what they are.
Elkanon again.
Just more talk.
Lot more blood on this side.
Anton ahead.
We need to close in.
Anton, the intruders remain. One has an instrument from the Dreadwolf.
So the gods know we have Solus's dagger.
Our ritual gathers momentum. Power. It cannot be interrupted by mortals. I will set my creation to
assist your path.
Oh no. Dark Spawn! Did you see that flash of green light? That's a tear in the fade.
I didn't come all this way to miss our chance.
The gods might be close, but they'd be gloating if they'd finished their dagger. If we kill Gillenane and steal that dagger, then Elgar'non can't unleash the Blight. That fade tear's blocking the way. We have to set it off.
Oh my gosh, I'm almost done on healing does not work. That is not good.
much longer.
Do what you can. Meet us inside that building ahead.
Blood, right in our way.
We've got to clear it out to get to the gods.
They know we're here. Fate tears again.
Remember to keep your distance.
I can't get up there.
Rain, incoming!
messed up.
After we seize the blight, I will craft a new dragon. Impossible to steal. Flame magic. It will be perfect.
No such thing.
And the first meal I feed
I'm
it
dead.
will be yours.
Let's get you back down.
I had one revive. Oh my gosh. We gotta get up there. It ain't gonna happen that way. Which way? Maybe we can cross over that. If we can get there. Not that way. Oh, come on. That should be all of it.
Got it. Everyone in.
Here we go.
Another fade tear. Oceans of magic are coursing around us because of the god's ritual.
Then we'd better find Gillenane. Quickly.
Wait. There are wards blocking the way out. Blood magic.
Oh my
One
fire, I gotta
touch
check the
could
wood
kill.
stove.
How do we get through? Ideas?
Patterns are familiar. If I can fracture the harmonics, we could get through. Maybe.
I deal with blood magic. I can stop the damage long enough to burn out the wards.
That's risky, Nev. Really risky. I can't ask you to do that.
Your way's just as dangerous. Don't like it. but one of us has to do it.
Well, personally, I find the other expendable. So.
This is your territory, Balara. Just go slow.
I'll be careful.
I'll keep this Fade Tear in check while you work, but with things so unpredictable, I fear anything might happen once we kill Gillenane.
Solus warned me that there'd always be costs and consequences to fighting gods. But if we kill Gillenane, snatch the god's dagger, and escape, maybe we prove him wrong.
I dearly hope so.
And there.
Great work.
Thanks. Be careful. The gods might know we're here now.
That is a certainty. The Elven are a scattered people, but fret not. I shall bring your mage gently back into our fold. You can all be forgiven by embracing the wisdom of surrender. Continue, and even the dread wolf will regret what I do to his pawn.
Come on! Elgranon and Gillenane are still on the island. If we move fast, we might get Balara back.
Damn it! Hold on, Belle!
The gods know we're coming, but they still need to finish their dagger.
We can divide their attention.
Good idea. Half the team comes with me on the main path. Harding and the others keep out of sight and get Lucanus to the ritual.
He kills Gillenane, and then we save Balara.
All this magic, it feels like a storm.
Which means Elganon's almost completed the dagger.
Where's Gillenane?
On the move. Spike can feel her hunting for us.
We didn't come this far for nothing. Everything the gods have thrown at us, it's all because they know we can win. We'll kill Gillenane, we'll get our friend back, and then...
And then Elgranon. We'll hold Gillenane's attention until Lucanus has a clear shot.
Good luck, Harding.
Like we said, whatever it takes.
It's all yours.
As is Gillenane.
It was pretty intense. I didn't take Tosh.
Here, fog's perfect for an ambush. I hear dark spawn.
The second
other
You
one.
bring no armies, no allies. My service
Oh!
aids, renews efforts, perfected with each iteration. Once the light is fully ours, all ones who ever lived could not stand against us.
You are regrettably tenacious, Rook.
Focus on completing the dagger, Algernon. I will greet our mortal guest.
They're behind you.
Get out of there!
Loosen the lid for you.
So few of you remain. Small,
Tosh?
desperate,
Davrin?
fearful. For your transgressions, little Rook, you face a god alone.
Wow. This is deep.
You have destroyed treasures of the ages. Set back our work. I will perfect this world, but you shall never see it.
We have to get her defenses. Where's that other one? Where is it?
Davrin, you alright?
Don't worry about me. We must finish this.
wickedly nuts.
We got you, Harding.
Thanks, but you need to free Lucanus. He's got Solus's dagger. We can't kill Gillenane without him.
We'll find him.
Come on!
The ritual is nearly complete. You must keep them away. Persistent.
Lucanus, I've got you.
Get her! Get her now!
Behold your current age. Fragile, aimless, lost. We are the only beings in this world who can cleanse and tame the blight. Use it to rebuild the old glories. You've done naught but destroy them.
You and Elganon are trapped by the past, just like Solus. You had your chance, each one of you. And we don't owe you a thing.
Harding.
Whatever it takes.
Oh! Oh! Wow.
No. We had such plans. Elganon.
Grab that dagger.
Regret this.
That was deep.
The fade's still ripping open! The dagger! Rook! You must break its contact with Gillenane!
Lucanus? Lucanus?
So you have your victory. You live. And Gillenane does not.
Solus, what are you doing?
Are you not proud? You finally reached this moment. Or did you think you'd win the day without some painful sacrifice?
That dragon raised Minrathous. Where were you?
No one's retreating.
We'll all die.
Archdemons attacking the North Wall.
You and your friends stood against the gods. Your courage is laudable.
Solus.
But mortals cannot win this battle. I am sorry, it is what must be.
I did everything for you, Rook. You're worthless.
Varric never believed in you.
You are no leader. You were never up to it. You failed us all.
What failure cuts your conscience now, I wonder?
Valara!
Your friend is dead.
Dead and gone. It was your fault.
Your fault.
Regret, like all emotions, is a powerful thing. It can bruise us, break us, or blind us to the truth. Regret is even strong enough to serve as the lock on a prison built to hold gods. But such a prison can hold any captive. Even you. No! You were never ready to make the sacrifices that leadership requires. So through our connection, I molded you into someone the prison would accept in my place.
Beric?
Your work is done.
What? This is... This is where we talked when I was dreaming. But I am not dreaming.
Now he's stuck in the Fade? What the heck is going on here?
Has to be some way out of here. Just have to find it. I have to get back to the team.
Kid. Come on. Solus found a way out. Now you need to find yours.
Beric? He's not here. Of course he's not. So how do I get out? Solus said this prison was built to hold gods.
Built to hold gods.
Whoa.
And locked with regret.
I'm sorry to make you sad, but I told you the enchantments were dangerous. You chose me anyway. You picked me to die.
You're wrong. My friend, she knew the risks, and she still volunteered. She chose as much as I did. We all believed in what we were fighting for, what we're still fighting for. And Balara knew what it might cost.
She did, kid. We all did. Because you always chose the hard truth over the easy lie. Solus, on the other hand.
Everyone's a pawn. Allies, even friends.
Yes, Mom.
Do you know that I learned that a long time ago?
I'm playing a game and I'm live.
I was curious.
Uh-huh.
And in Florida, it's like, it was like a fence, something, not a fence, a concrete thing and everything. And do you know, part of the United States is owned by the Mexicans?
Here we go. Ma, I'm live right now. This is not a discussion for here while I'm live.
Yeah.
Okay, see you. Close the door. Oh my God.
He'll sacrifice them without a thought. Isn't that what pawns are for?
Mom, close the door.
Harding.
Whatever it takes. Your words, weren't they? And you were right. You gave so much to all of us. You reminded me that what I feel isn't who I am. That I know the world is good and that I love the people in it.
Okay, there's a path. We gotta go back down.
You did everything for the team. Brought us together, held us together when no one else could.
Okay. Now what? Nope, that's a no-go. I can't make that jump. No. Let's go back up. That's not opening. What am I missing here? No, it won't let me. It stops me. Maybe we need to talk to that statue? Yeah. That's what it is.
And you never wavered, not once. So how could I?
You gave your life to save the world, Harding. But the world's still not saved. So I'm gonna get out of here, stop Elgranon, and stop Solus. I'll make sure your sacrifice was worth it.
Great job, kid. Now, what about mine?
What is going on?
That's
where it all began.
Yep. Beginning of the game.
What am I gonna see there?
I think you already know.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca. You need to listen.
Take it again. He's gone this time.
Let's go this way.
Come on.
Solus killed you. His friend. You tried to talk to him, to reason with him. And he cut you down.
Pretty sure he didn't mean to.
It doesn't matter. You're still dead.
Yeah. Sorry about that, kid.
You know, I think I knew the truth. Deep down. But I couldn't face it.
Why not?
Because it would mean admitting that I let you die.
Shit. Didn't you learn anything from this place? I made the choice. To talk to him. To try to reach him. Even knowing the risks. Because he was my friend. My decision, my sacrifice. And you don't get to take that from me.
But
every story's got an ending. This one just came a little earlier than I planned.
I'm gonna miss you, Varric.
Gonna miss you too, kid. But you've got your own story to finish. I just know the ending's going to be killer.
What happens now? To you?
I'll disappear. Go back to just being a memory.
Right.
Hey, don't get all misty-eyed on me, okay? I had a good run, and I don't regret a second of it.
What about Solus?
You talked to Mythal. You saw the memories. Solus wants to be a hero. That's who he is, deep down. But it's easier for him to play the villain. Because that means he didn't fail. All the damage he's done, the people he's hurt, it becomes a choice. Remind him who he really is. He might just listen.
So how do I get out of here?
Listen to your team. Like you always do.
This way. It's thinner here.
Better be right.
They're waiting for you. Just take it one step at a time.
Goodbye, Varric. And thank you.
Rook!
Looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. You already have everything you need.
There! A light! We've got something. Get ready.
I am Elganon, first of the firstborn, last of the Evanuris. Come to reign over you with fine and gentle hand. Citizens of Minrathous, give yourself to me. Together we shall unleash magic so glorious, so limitless, that all the world will be transformed.
Gotta take him out. Oh, wow. That looks different.
He seized control of the Archon's palace?
While the Magisterium was in full session, only the Venatori seem to have survived.
How are the Shadow Dragons?
Still fighting, last we heard. But Elganon's blighted the city, and the Venatori magically sealed the gates. No one's getting in or out.
Even the city's Illuvians went dark. We've got no way to contact the Shadow Dragons. They'd be dead already if not for Solus.
Solus?
He got to Minrathous just before the gates were sealed. He saved some civilians and killed some Venatori.
Now people are rallying behind the Dreadwolf, like he's the only one who can save them.
He'll save them from the Blight or die trying. He's not lying about that. Though I doubt anyone rallying to the Dreadwolf's banner knows that he plans to drown the world in demons once Elganon is dead.
He can't hurt Elganon yet. That archdemon makes him invulnerable.
Right. Solus needs to kill it first.
And once that's done, Solus goes for Elganon with the dagger he took from us.
That's why we need to get to Solus first.
He's not going to be happy when he sees you've escaped from his trap.
That's his problem. He's got the dagger, and the dagger is the only thing that can kill Elganon. We need to get it back.
We did attempt to create a dagger to replace the one Solus took.
Nice to look at, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing.
But we can trade it.
So it cannot kill Elganon.
Looks real enough.
But it is not. We don't have the right weapon to take down our target, and we lost too much killing Gillenane. We have no idea where Bellara is or what Elganon is doing to her.
And Harding is... she's gone.
If Bellara were here, she'd tell us there's still work to do. And Harding would already have an arrow knocked. They're not here to finish this, but because of their sacrifice, we are. So let's do it for them. Get a message to anyone who's still out there. Tell them we're gonna stop Elganon, and we need their help to do it. Then fix up your gear and take care of any unfinished business. In the morning, we take back Minrathous.
Hey, you okay?
We've still got work to do. I can collapse when this is over.
Listen, let us get word to our allies. We've got this. You take care of yourself. I'll stop by your room in a while.
think so.
Strength earns mastery.
Nope. Nope. Okay.
It's been days, but I still expect Belle to burst in here with a question or theory to share. And Harding. It was just you, me, her, and Varric. We're the only ones left who were there at the start. We were never getting out of this unscathed, but every hit hurts.
Despite the cost, Gillenane is dead. We should still count it a victory.
I knew you wouldn't miss twice. Are you okay?
I'm well, though that was no ordinary death blow. I assure you that striking down a god is not something any killer can mistake. That is worth remembering, given we still have 2 gods to destroy. Now comes the fight for those we can still save.
I keep asking myself, what if I'd been faster on Tearstone Island? I should have pushed myself harder. Would Harding still be around?
You can't know that. None of us can.
She's a hero. Without her, Lucanus would never have gotten his shot at Gillenane. And Bellara. If she hadn't gotten rid of those wards, we wouldn't have made it in time.
We'll get her back, whatever we do.
Damn right we will.
You came back.
You're the main reason I came back. Now, as I recall, we have some unfinished business. Unless you still think it's a distraction.
Do I seem
Oh my
distracted?
gosh.
I don't know. I might need to take a closer look.
Look fast.
Damn.
I will destroy anything that ever tries to hurt you.
Sweet talker.
So, we're together now.
I hope so.
I don't know. I've never done this before. I've had sex. I meant being someone's
lover.
I'm never calling you that, ever.
Consort?
No.
We'll figure something out.
I don't want to mess this up. How do I...
How do dragons show that they care about their mates?
Huh. Sexy growls? Sometimes little bits of fire and love bites?
That sounds really great to me. Yes, please.
Tarala.
Tarala? That's the Qunari word for... mine?
Yeah. Because that's what you are. Tarala.
Tarala. Let's look at the map. Oh, we still gotta talk to her?
Keep expecting Harding to come by and laugh about something. She had the best laugh.
Yeah,
You get enough sleep? Should have let you actually sleep.
I'm glad you didn't.
Go to your room. I'll come by with tea to help you sleep. You want the lavender or the ginger?
I told you, I'm fine.
Okay. But I still get to worry.
Tash and I have taken over tending the plants in Harding's room. Truth be told, I'm not sure she remembered to water them very often, but they bloomed for her all the same.
She saved my life. All our lives.
All of Thadis owes Lace Harding a debt she would never have even considered.
We'll do her proud in Minrathis.
And against Elganon.
This is it.
Thank you all for coming. If we don't stop Elganon today, our world is either dead or blighted. So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
We're with you, Rook.
Elganon dies today.
Whatever it takes.
Strife, news?
Our scouts confirm Elganon is inside the Archon's palace. There's a giant tendril of blight tethering it to the Divine's manor in Hightown.
Then that's our goal. Breach the city walls and get to that tendril. Emmerich, can we count on Moonwatch support?
The Watchers, living and otherwise, will stand with us.
Every remaining Warden will be there. We follow Warden Rook today.
That is the main battle. Here it is.
The Antivan crews are ready to pay their respects.
And the Lords of Fortune will be there. For gold and glory.
The Veil Jumpers have been in this since the beginning, and will be there for the end.
Solus is our first target. Without his dagger, we can't kill Elgar'nan.
Our scouts last spotted him working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
Okay, we go in through Hightown.
How? Minrathous was built to fight off an army, even before Elgar'nan reinforced the defenses. Every gate will be guarded.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn warding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatori magic won't be a problem.
It's still likely to take time. You may need assistance or someone to protect you while you unravel the wards.
Wow.
Emmerich, I want you helping the Veil Jumpers.
Of course.
The Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a war mage. That's how they usually operate.
If we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter. Can the crows cut the head off the snake?
Contract accepted.
There's gonna be a lot of guards between you and her. The lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
Oh my gosh.
Lucanus, how'd you like to kill a Venatori mage?
It would be my pleasure.
One last thing might give the crows some trouble. There's a massive construct tall enough to crush buildings. It's guarding the main gate.
A juggernaut. Giant siege constructs built to withstand the Anton, or anyone else who came calling.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that juggernaut. Evka.
The Grey Wardens have fought ogres and archdemons. We can handle this.
The Morn Watch will lend aid, but against something as large as this juggernaut, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
Davrin, you're with the Wardens.
Nowhere I'd rather be.
Nev, Taj, you're with me. We make a run at the gate, get inside, and find Solus. The rest of you get to the Blight Tendril. Once we've got the dagger, we'll meet you there. And take the fight to Elgar'nan. I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my signal.
All the pieces are in place. Now let's see if it works.
For a world free of the Blight! Attack!
was excellent.
The gate team got us in clean.
They did their job. Now, let's do ours.
That was really good.
Let's find Solus.
The last report said he was helping the Shadow Dragons.
Then let's find the Shadow Dragons. Probably need a hand with all the blight in their city.
Our Lady of Victory. The poor girl's not looking victorious right now.
Watch yourself, more Darkspawn!
Venatori, too. In the streets. How much more can we take?
The Demon of Virantium.
At your service. They and I will return to the Crows and help with the fight through the city. You go after Solus.
We spotted him. He's not far ahead. That way, quickly.
All right, Taya said Solus should be up ahead. Let's find him.
It just keeps getting worse.
This is with Solus trying to help the Shadow Dragons.
Looks like a Magister leading them.
Listen, something big up ahead. Little dragon.
Asher! Get out of my city! Asher!
Did we win?
You're lucky your head's so damn hard.
Tarquin, Viper, you're alive.
Thanks to Solus. He's been the only thing between us and Elganon.
Stay with them. I'm going to talk to Solus.
This may not go over well.
You are as surprising as ever. Even I could not have escaped that prison. For you to manage it.
Varric believed in me when nobody else did.
He was a good man.
He was always there for me. Except that he wasn't because you killed him.
What happened at the ritual site?
I know what happened. I remember the truth now. You did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
You know what the worst part is? Part of me was excited about proving myself to the Dreadwolf.
Rook.
That's how you do it, right? You get people so eager for those little scraps of approval that they never see the knife coming.
I am sorry. I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
We tried that already. It ended with me falling into the Fade.
Things are different now.
Yeah, you're losing.
Together we can stop Elganon!
And once that's done, you finish that ritual we interrupted and the whole world drowns in demons.
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the Veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching. I swear by my own foolish pride, by love for friends I failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the Veil untroubled. It will never come down by my hand. Now, if you will come with me, I can show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon. And you can tell me your plan.
This is weird.
We were trying to get to the Divine's Manor in the center of the city.
And the Blight tendril connecting to the Archon's palace. Yes, I thought the same. But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from getting closer. If you accompany me, you will see...
A lot of them up ahead.
Let us see if they've heard the legends of the Dreadwolf. Begone, Darkspawn! To be.
Got a caster ahead of the
Abominations. Their twisted magic drops the fade. Join Gillenane in death. Elganon populates his armies with the cruel and the brutal. No brilliant tacticians, only those he can dominate and those who wish to become like him. But you, Rook, your team is made from the clever, the wise, and the loyal. You honored their strengths to make them yours. And that is why you are going to defeat him. Elganon has sent to direct the Blight. We are not far from it. Beyond the Blight there, perhaps. Do you feel it? The Blight reacts to my presence. There! That must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it. If you can destroy the mind guiding the Blight, we may be able to reach the palace. I can accompany you no further. My presence will only draw the Blight to you.
Oh my god, what is it? Oh.
Alara. The final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
Just make sure the Archdemon is dead by the time I get to Elganon.
You will have what you need. Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganon's body.
Wow. Wow. That was cool.
Alright, Solus takes down the Archdemon. That makes Elganon immortal, then we kill him with a Raven Dagger. But first... Laura, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there.
Laura is gone. There is only the will of Elgranon, giver of life and death.
Wow.
None oppose Elgranon and survive.
That enemy caster's headed our way.
My job, son. Your turn.
What's going on?
Contact in the Desert is May 29th to June
Yes.
2nd.
Yes.
So should I just kind of go ahead and move forward for that night?
For July?
For June.
For June what? For what? What are you talking about? The fair or the...
Yes, for the fair.
Yeah, the fair has nothing to do with that. No. We're on the East Coast. That's on the West Coast. I would go along with the fair all the way.
Okay. All right, so when I call Dolan, ask
Oh,
him for
hold
the
on.
fair.
Yes. Wait a minute. this is very important. This has to do with the Pine Bush UFO Fair. I have to make a very important call now. Right in the middle of this game. At the end. I must call Marianne. If she picks up. And then I gotta call Mark D'Antonio. And I'm gonna mute. And then I gotta finish this game and eat. And then I'll play the other one later. Oh my god, Marianne, pick up.
Hi, this is Marianne. I can't get to the phone right now, so please leave your name, phone number, and a brief message. And as soon as I get a chance, I'll give you a call back. Thanks a bunch. Have a great day.
She's sweet.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi, Marianne. Call me. It's importante. Call me. Bye. He'll pick up.
Yes, sir.
What's happening?
How much are you?
Good. I'm live streaming, and I'm not muted, but I'm going to mute now. Stand by. So, are you planning to go live with your new telescope this weekend?
Yeah, I sent the last component that was bad in the building that I had to replace was a power relay. And
Okay.
It's being replaced. I got the new one on its way to Marianne. I sent it from here because I have it here. And she will replace it. And she will make sure that it's great.
So what do you think?
Installed, we're on our way.
Saturday or Sunday?
I suppose so. Yeah. I mean, probably Sunday the latest if it's clear.
If you want to.
Yeah.
You have the ability to pre-record SkyTour.
I know. I gotta do that.
Because your schedule is insane. And we need to get you back on a consistent basis with SkyTour. But the reason I'm saying it is not really just for that. If you can do a pre-record with Tara, you play I can set up a recording. I send you the links, and you play the intro yourself. It's already set up. All you got to do is hit record. The intro automatically plays. Same thing with going out to end the show. You end it, and it plays the outro. It does it itself. It's all automatic. But talk about the new telescope so that if you do it Sunday night, the show will get the word out because we're on the East Coast. It's later than there. So then people can actually go check out the new telescope on Sunday night when you do go live.
I think that'd be great.
So today's Thursday. Get with Tara. See if you can do a pre-record tomorrow or Saturday or even...
We might be able to do it live on Sunday if I go Saturday. So.
All right. Either way, let me know. Talk to her because if the timing is key here with this. And is the new telescope an improvement on the first telescope? Or they're basically the same?
No, they're not the same. The new telescope is a telescope that has a highly magnified field, a higher focal length, so we can see very small objects. We can get better views of galaxies and things, we can see all kinds of things far better.
Okay. So this way I can let everybody know. I'm just making sure that they can hear your voice, because the settings, when I do an update, it always messes up my stuff. It's crazy.
Oh, I know. It does that.
Oh my gosh, Windows. Oh my gosh. But all right, so SkyTour live stream. I would suggest people follow his channel on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch. But the best way to do this is go to skytourlive.org, and all the information is there. And he's got the new telescope in Arizona, actually a second telescope in Arizona.
That's right.
And he's planning to go live at the new location Saturday if possible, and if not Saturday, it would be Sunday, weather permitting too.
Yeah.
So I will keep everybody informed on that, because Mark will let me know. Don't forget to check out his show when it airs on KGRA 2. So that's kgradb.com. You can go on YouTube. You can go on Facebook, Rumble. And his show is Sky Tour. It's not radio no more. It's Sky Tour with him and Tara Diulis is the co-host. And Daryl Mason when he's able to attend as well. All right. So keep me posted and let Marianne know about what we just discussed off air.
Okay. All right.
And just to give her an idea, but we're all going to be hanging out together in a couple of weeks anyway. But still, I will let you know when I hear back from him, because it's all, like I said, everything is based on the other individual that I just discussed with you.
Okay.
And yeah, another thing too is you might want to come on another show. I would suggest even with Don Ecker, just to talk about the telescope and talk about, yeah.
Yeah, I like Don.
Yeah, maybe you could call Don and see if you can go on Monday to push the telescope. This is this is important.
Yeah. All right.
And call me if you need me.
All right, man. Thank you.
If you hear from her, text me. Just let me know that you did, because I left her a message.
And she didn't get back to you.
Well, she was busy probably. It went to voicemail.
Right. Okay.
But let her know that it's preliminarily that date, but we'll see what happens. We're shooting for that date. And yes, the fair will happen on the same day.
June 7th.
Yes.
All right, so fair and lectures on the same day again.
And it's only you, Marianne, and the other individual.
Okay, good.
So it's nice and easy, and I'm gonna record this time. I'm gonna do it for because I need to, because we need to have these, whether he wants them, KGRA wants them, or individually people want it.
Yeah, good idea.
All right, go call me.
All right, thanks. I'll see you later.
All right, talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Oh my God! Now what? I can lower the microphone. Probably avoiding us. What's going on here? What's going on? This is the host of the Veteran Show. They're crazy, the two of them. They are amazing people, and they're doing a lot of great work for veterans. Individually involved in their lives, they are. And a lot of what they do, I can't discuss. It's private. You know, it's actually really important. A lot of what goes on, like, I don't even know if Commander's in the country right now. He might be somewhere overseas, I'll say. I know where. I just can't say. Because he still does contracting work for the government. And he is a badass. Oh my God. He's in class. He's training for another thing. He's OD is a specialist in I gotta be careful because I'm on TikTok. They might take it the wrong way. He's just a specialist in ordnance, let's just say. Ordnance removal. How's that? And he teaches. It's amazing people. I have to say, they are amazing people. And it's an honor. I'll have a special guest. Can you give me background for show description? The bishop just messaged me. Now they're all hitting me. This is the way it is. This is for a show tomorrow night. He's another great guy. Bishop James Long. And I'm not getting involved in the middle of something else that's going on because I'm going to let him solve it. Anyway, let me try to finish this game. Oh my gosh. Oh. Because I want to start that other game. Not now. But I want to finish. There's another game that I got, Avowed. All right, let's try to finish this one. Where are we doing? What are we doing?
You are not my god! Get out of my head! Rook? He was all I could hear. It was my mind, but he made me want to help him.
It's okay. You're free now. You're safe.
Is she?
None of us are safe.
Once Elgranon is dead.
Wait! You can't kill Elgranon yet. If you do, look out!
Come on!
Morrigan!
Quickly now! Destiny is a heavy burden to bear. And growing heavier by the moment.
get rid of Hassan and me that easily.
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
Whatever you did unblocked entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also destroyed some of the Blight.
It'll come back. I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Bellara, good to have you back.
Rook freed me, but I learned things when I was in that Blight eruption. We need to talk.
We will. But first, we need to get you to a healer.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you in a bit. Just want to check on everyone else coming in. Well, we still have time.
It's not over yet. Oh, there's a lot going on here. There's nothing new there. What am I? Oh, it's right here. No. Hold on. Wow, there's nothing left. It's just to go to finish the game. We definitely need to save. We don't want to lose that under any circumstances. Actually, I'm going to take a break. Because I need to do a few things, but this is the one. I knew it. So I have to finish the other one. We need to see how big this game is. 245, oh my god. So there's 9. Dragon Age. No. I didn't want to do that. If I do it to move, pretend. Let's see how big it is. 93. Okay. That'll work. So we have to finish this game in order to play it. So I'll have to move it. Oh. I needed to take a break. I'll tell you, that so far, this game, the ending part, this whole ending sequence is amazing. I'm really enjoying this. It's pretty good. It's got good cutscenes, good action. Even the story surprising me a little bit with the characters. So this is pretty good. Now I don't know how the ending is going to eventually be, but so far so good. The other one, Avowed, that one looks good. It came out. You can play it on Game Pass, but only to a certain amount. You get the whole thing, of course, with the full release version that I have. So I want to play that. I don't want to try it right now, even if I was to move another game, because I don't want to start that sequence until, because then it's gonna, I don't want to have to replay it. So I have shows starting at 6, which is less than 4 hours, till 10. Everybody's live tonight. So I need to. There's Marianne. What's happening?
Not a whole lot, Billy. How are you?
Good, and you?
Good. Just, okay, I'm going to say it, and I know you're going to laugh and get mad at me, but I
Hold on, I gotta mute because I'm live. Strength timeout.
Oh, okay.
How cold is it in Mesa?
It is at this point in time of the game.
Let's see what you mean by cold.
Come on now, where are you? 66.
Wow, that is kind of cool for there.
It's getting cloudy, so no, I'm just joking. I'm doing great.
I mean,
just
it's
joking about being cold.
it's 40 here.
Really?
That's not too bad.
No, it's not. I figured it'd be in the 20s or something like that. Wow.
And then it's gonna go down tomorrow, and it's a little bit on Saturday, then up to 45 on Sunday. Then the bottom drops out for all of next week. So it's like a roller coaster, you know. But in a way, I'm happy because, and I'm like, people can hear us right now. This is Marianne Robb, a dear friend. She does tremendous work in so many different areas. It would take me like a half hour to describe everything she's done and what she's still doing. Retired police officer, worked with MUFON, works with Mark with the telescope. She's got the UAP PD with her partner, with dealing with retired police officers coming forward and presenting their experiences in cases involving UAPs. So she's got her hand in so many cookie jars, and then she has, of course, her own life to live. So, and she's a person that's an outdoors person, likes to... You still have the boat? What are you doing?
Yes. Yep, I have my bass boat, and I also have a little trout boat. So when it's hot down here in the valley, I go up north and fish for trout in the mountain lakes.
What about hunting?
Do some hunting. Right now, we just put in for elk. So in Arizona, you have to get drawn to go out and hunt. I know back east, you just get a tag.
Yeah.
So right now, put in for elk and just waiting to see if I got drawn for this.
Wow.
For this coming fall.
That's wild. A draw, like a lottery.
Exactly.
That's kind of weird, bizarre. The thing over here, you just put in for the permit to get the hunting. It's like a hunting license, and anybody can go hunting. Hey, you know, people have this weird thing where they confuse New York City with New York State.
Yeah.
Because up here, things are a lot different than they are in New York City. You know that.
Yeah. Definitely hunting a different animal in New York City compared to other cities in New York.
Oh my gosh. But I gotta mute. Hold on. So Mark is gonna talk to you too, but I know you and I will be hanging out in a couple of weeks, but I hope Mark comes for the day.
Oh yeah. The last we spoke when he was here and getting our the bench Vincent telescope up and going, that I believe that's going to happen.
Okay. And that's the 21st?
Monday the 24th.
4th. Okay.
Yeah, because my little brother's birthday is going to be Saturday, and I figured Monday would be perfect. Now, I know it's getting down into the 20s, but I'm hoping that it's just cold and the roads will be clear.
Yeah, they're very good up here with the roads, I can tell you that.
Okay, good.
And the highways. So.
Yeah, out here in Arizona, we don't shovel snow. We shovel sunshine. So I'm not used to driving in the snow, so.
No, I don't think it's gonna be like that when you come. I hope. Well, I can't. I don't know. The weather. That's more than 2 weeks away. So we got to see how the weather. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Weather forecasts.
Yeah, because it's. I guess the day I come next Thursday, I guess there's some snow showers, but I don't know if that means it's just a maybe, or you guys are actually gonna get them. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We have time, a week and a half.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So I just wanted to keep you informed of what's going on.
All right. Well, I do appreciate it, and I thank you for that little intro with your listeners about me, and especially UAPPD. That's
yes.
We're really trying to get it out. We're looking forward to the talks and getting people to know who we are and getting law enforcement, first responders to come share their stories with us.
Oh, speaking of that.
Yes.
Because I'm being cryptic here. If it does happen on that specific date, see if you could contact that police officer that was involved with the lake nearby. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep. Oh, I know exactly. Yes, I will definitely give him a call. Matter of fact, I'll try to give him a call today, and definitely put the bug in his ear that what's going to be happening.
Because that would be an interesting surprise guest on your side when you do a UAPPD presentation. Well, we have a person right here from this community, from this area, and then you can maybe get into that a little bit.
Oh, that would be fantastic. I'm glad you reminded me. Yeah, I will definitely be giving them a call today and see what they say.
I'm getting all kinds of weird sounds in the house because it's 40 and I have snow on my solar panels and it's sliding off the panels and it's like boom. I'm like, oh my gosh, it sounds like bad, like things are falling off my roof. My God, it's scary. It's like it scares me. Like I hear a boom, a thump. It's like, what is going on? But anyway, love you, and I'll see you in a week and a half.
All right, sounds good. Love you too. Hi to Ma.
I will. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So this is about Pine Bush UFO Fair. That's what this is all about. And I can't get into details because nothing's confirmed. That's why I muted when necessary, and I know I'm low, so I always do that. So I don't like the microphone in my face. But I will provide more information when information is available. And I'm still thinking about California in the fall. And now I have other people to meet. I spoke to them yesterday. They don't live far from Merle Fankhauser, and that would be awesome if I visit. I just can't wait to hang out with the surfer pioneer himself, Mr. Merle Fankhauser. And I want to jam with him, and I want to get that on video. I want to play drums while he's on his guitar. I'm going to have to really start to practice Wipeout, because he wrote Wipeout. I'm going to have to really have to learn how to play that song the right way. Wipeout. Now I have plenty of time. It doesn't happen till the fall. Plus tomorrow I go to the doctor at 12:30. And I'm going to find out my MRI on this. I'm a little concerned. I weighed myself this morning. I'm still stuck at 169. So we'll see. I'll be biking soon, but not if I'm in a sling. If the worst case scenario here is what happened here, which is scaring me because it's a similar pain, and it's called rotator cuff. There's the pain right here. Same spot. Same spot. There it is, right here. It's the rotator. I know it is, because I had surgery on this one to fix the torn. And it took 18 months for full recovery. And I'll be in a sling for like 6 weeks. But I want to, if it's going to happen, I want to do the surgery now. Before summer. Because I can still work. I can still do what I have to do. I just will be in a sling. And I'm going to have to order everything I ordered the last time. I bought a special shoulder brace, a sporting brace, that you put ice packets in it. It's like a plastic insert. You freeze it for the shoulder. It's what the sports players use. But the one I have is for this shoulder. It's not going to work for this side. But one step at a time. But I want the surgery ASAP if that's what they require. Because the pain, we'll see. I'll know tomorrow afternoon. Because he's going to send me to a specialist. Just checking. Okay, that was Marianne. Like this one, Steve, it took me 18 months to get full range of movement. I have no pain in this arm. This arm is excellent after surgery. Surgery took about an hour and a half. I woke up, I was like, wow, it's over. So I've done it before. I know what to expect. I know what to expect with the sling. I know what to expect with sleeping on a couch and not moving the arm. I know what it's like to go to physical therapy. I hope I don't need the surgery. I really do. But if I'm gonna, I can't deal with this pain. This pain is ridiculous. I can't sleep at night because of the pain. It wakes me up. It's like that. Like, but then again, I don't rest. I'm always doing stuff. Like right now, I have to carry firewood inside the house. I'm always doing something. I need to stop playing the drums. I need to definitely stop playing guitar, because that puts a lot of... The guitar is the worst, because I could feel the pain in my fingers when I'm playing the guitar, and the way I hold the guitar, this bend, all this pressure, that's... The drums is bad, but the guitar is worse because of the position of my arm, like this. Now, riding the bicycle, which I did a couple of weeks ago when I tested the 360 camera, no pain because my hands are down below, straight. That wasn't bad. The problem is I have to lift the bike in and out of the vehicle. And the bike is not light. It's an electric bike. So that is not a good thing. And I can't ride a bike on a sling. So we'll see. But I need to get off because I need to get ready to do some stuff here. I've been streaming for how long now? 3.5 hours? I think I started 11. It's about right. Steve, I know you're a character and you have a great day. And thank you for your service. You should tune into the shows on the network. You might like them, especially the veteran show. That airs at 4 Eastern on Wednesdays. Just look up KGRADB on Rumble. There's police shows too, law enforcement shows. It starts. I'll put it in chat. Just search this channel and look for the shows, because they're up. Look that up on YouTube. I mean, Facebook. Oh my God, Rumble. And look for these shows. I'm gonna put the titles of these shows. I think you would find them very interesting. I'm gonna put the titles of the shows because a lot of it's paranormal, but it's not all. That one is law enforcement. Wow, that snow is coming down. That one, Tripwire, is veteran. This one is a retired sheriff. Oh my God. I need to. Let me call him. I don't want to misstate. You'll hear him now. LA County Sheriff? I'm going to call him. Hey, Chief, it's Bill.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you right now. I'm telling people about you and your show. I'm streaming live right now.
Okay.
And I'm telling them to go to the Rumble, of course. How many years did you serve as a chief in LA?
38.
How many?
I mean, I worked as I worked for the LA County Sheriff's Department for 38 years. The last 2 years, I was the chief.
What? I didn't know it was that long, 38 years.
Yeah, I was 21, 1983. So when I joined.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So that you've been through. I mean, you must have had so many different types of experiences with so many different cases. My gosh. What about?
Well, I was.
What?
I worked mostly patrol as a young man, although I did detectives as well. And the first half of my career was policing. The second half was, managing and administrative and leading. And yeah, I went through a lot of different careers in my career because I did a lot of different stuff.
So you were chief for the last 2 years.
Well, I was the chief for the last 2 years, but I also, as I was appointed to the rank of chief of the LA Metro for 2 years too. It's kind of an honorary title, but I oversaw the policing for the entire LA Metro for a few years too.
Wow.
So I have a lot of executive experience. And just to clarify, most chiefs around the country, departments are 50 people or less. So I managed 50 people. I got as a lieutenant. So for the second half of my career, my time was managing, a fair amount of people, a lot of people, as low as 100 and as high as, a few thousand.
Wow, Chief, I'm so honored to know you and to be able to speak with you and have you on the network. Now, I'm just going to ask this question because I've been watching the documentary on Netflix. Did you have any direct or indirect information or relation to the OJ case?
I did not. I was working. I had worked West Hollywood, which is adjacent to Brentwood, and so all the beautiful people live in the area. So but I was not involved in that. Was a purely LAPD case.
Okay.
I just understood the dynamics. That's all.
And how are you doing personally with all the fires in that area now?
Well, my area burned in 2018. So, and the areas, the two fires. I mean, it's a nice rainy day. It's the wettest day we've had all year today. But the Palisades fire would be west of us, west and slightly south, and the Kendall fire was north of us. Both of those were calling for us to be ready to evacuate, but they never quite got to us. So we're doing okay where we're at. We don't have any mudslide issues where we're at today. And that's been a big subject of mine, because as I dig into the public policy on that, I realize just how much. On my show, I talk about it on the show how much the policy failures or the direction that we're taking as a state and the county contributed to those the failures of us to be able to respond. Yeah, so and I'm able to do that because that's what I did. You look, the higher you get, you're looking at public policy decisions and the ramifications, and you analyze it. And clearly, there was breakdowns and failures by Newsom and the legislature and our local officials.
Right. Well, hopefully that's all going to be fixed under a new administration, etc. But also, folks that are watching right now, make sure to check out his show, Briefing with the Chief. It airs at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Wednesdays. The best way, just go to Rumble, KGRA-DB, or Facebook, KGRA Digital Broadcasting. On X, it's at Global Radio Live. So make sure to check out the Leaf, support what they do on the show and the other law enforcement and veteran shows on the network. They pretty much air back to back to back, actually back to back to back to back. And I am honored to know you, and God bless you, and thank you for everything you've done, Chief Jordan. And looking forward to speaking with you and, working with you in the future.
All right. Well, thank you, Bill. Thank you so much.
All right. Listen, you have a good one. Hit me up if you need me.
Okay. All right. Take care, Bill.
Bye. Wow. I didn't know it was like that. 38 years. Chief in L.A. So, yes. Cheddar. That airs 5 p.m. Eastern. Mom, 1 second, please. They're in there somewhere. That airs 5 p.m. Eastern on Wednesdays. Uh-oh. What's up?
Hey, if I have one...
All right.
Should I try and text him or just call?
I would try to call first.
Okay.
Best way.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Have a good one.
All right.
Bye. My head is shaking. And then iDetective is on. Let me put that title so you could look them up on the Rumble channel. iDetective airs at 6 Eastern. So you got Search Warrant from 2 to 4, Tripwire from 4 to 5, Briefing with the Chief from 5 to 6, and then iDetective from 6 to 7. This is all on Wednesdays on the network. It's either law enforcement or veteran related. That whole day is dedicated to that, public service. So now you know, Cheddar. Oh, dude, that thing you made came out great. What? What thing? This? The Death Star? Let me get this away from me. And I can bring this back up because it's in my face. I hate it. I'm working on another model right now, and it's giving me a headache. I've only done the engines so far. You don't know. Bring it around what I'm going through with this model. I must have drilled 500 holes in it. Because if you look at the next generation Enterprise, and then I'm gonna get off because I gotta help Mom, and I gotta do some things. I have to run out to the store in the rain, and then I gotta do shows from 6 to 10 tonight. Okay, this is one image, and this isn't even a good one, but this is the bottom. Yeah. So this is the next generation. Hold on. See that? Okay, so you see all the lights underneath it? Oh my God, I just realized I have to create that ring. I'll be right there, Mom. I'll be right back. She's not gonna stop until I get it. Excuse me. I got it. The what? The pan? I don't know where they are. I'm looking for them. Give me a second, please. All right. I'm getting some now. Here, they're frozen. Right there. I have to go out in a little bit anyway. Oh, she's gonna drive me crazy today. Oh, I just realized I'm missing something now. I'm actually glad I looked up that picture. I gotta put wood in my fire here. Let me put some firewood. It's going out. Okay. Anyway. So you see how much lighting is on the Enterprise? And I just realized the bottom saucer section, I'm gonna have to do more. And this is the bottom saucer section. Is it? Yeah. Look how many holes I had to drill on the bottom. But if you notice, and this hasn't been put together yet, obviously. See how many holes I had to drill? But look at the picture. Around the center here, there's a ring of lights. There's a ring around it. Small little holes on that image. I'm gonna have to make those too. Look at the image. See it? Around the center bottom. And I know exactly where that has to go. So then there's also the top section. Which is this. Look at all that light. Look at all those lights on that. Now this model is not made for lights, so I have to make those holes. And I gotta know where I'm gonna put the colors. Red, blue, white. Well, here's the top sausage section that I did yesterday. Look how many holes that I had to drill into that. And in the back of it, you'll see over here and on this side over here, that's where red is going to go, as in the image. The problem is when I put these two pieces together, there's not much room. I'm going to have to use probably 3mm lights in here. There's not much room in there. There is, but I can't put too big of a light in there. Lights. There's going to be a lot of lights in here. Another thing too is the mistake I did with the Reliant up there is I didn't put it inside coating. That's why it's so bright like that. It looks nice in person. It doesn't have that glowy effect like you see on the screen. It looks really nice. But I did primer on the inside of this to darken it, to dull it. There is 3 coats of off-white on this one, on the outside. That's the work. And that's only these 2 sections. Do you know how many holes are just in this area here to make that model look like that? It's crazy. And different size drill bits. And then like I was doing this earlier, which I don't know where I put my tester now. Which I'm going to work on this later. I did both engines are done. This is the engine on the sides. If you look at the image, it's red in the front and then blue. Or let's see if we find a better image that shows that angle. Maybe this one. Oh my God, look at all those lights. And I had to do the side, everything that you see I had to make holes for. But see how it's red and then blue in the back? Well, remember, this isn't made for lights. It's kind of semi. So that's this piece. These are the only things. Oh shit, this one doesn't work. These are the only ones that I've done so far. I have a lot of wiring still to do. The model's not even put together. Just these 2 pieces, that's it. Because I have a lot more work to do. Oh boy. It's hard to hold the wire. See? Alexa, shut off living room light. So red in the front, okay. Red in the front, and then the blue in the back. But you have to cut off that light from the other side. Otherwise, that red would bleed in the blue. See? I'm holding the battery tester to it. So it's a lot of work. But can you imagine? See how it's not glowing? The model is not glowing like that one up there because I dulled it. That's what it's all about. And then I still have to do all the wiring, put the model together with all the wires and everything else, touch it up, decal it, and then it's ready. So this is a major project. Major. Oh my gosh, what's that now? And yes, the holes are not just for the areas I just showed you. I had to make holes in what you see in the ship. Look at this. That's a lot of drilling. A lot. But I will say this, when this model is done, hopefully, it's gonna look wicked. It's gonna look wicked. So, I got a long way before that happens. And I got a blinker light. I bought blinker reds. On the top dome, I'm gonna put a blinker 5mm so that the Enterprise is blinking. It's flashing on the top. I'm gonna change it up a little. And then it's gonna go way up there. And like I was showing earlier, Alexa, oh no, we're good. See,
Great. Glad to hear it.
I did that little thing, like it's firing the weapon at that planet. So little things like that, but it's coming out really nice. It really is. And there's more up there. So up there you've got Strange New Worlds Enterprise, Voyager, and the Enterprise refit up that way. Klingon Battlecruiser, MK Viper from Battlestar Galactica, Reliant, and this here is from Battle of the Planets. It's a cartoon from the 70s. Millennium Falcon, Excelsior from Star Trek, Star Destroyer, the X-Wing, Death Star, a TIE Fighter, and you can't see it because it's hidden by the planet, which I may have to lower that with, is Anakin's fighter. Anakin's fighter is that yellow one back there. Alexa, turn on living room light. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%. It's not listening to me. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%.
Okay.
You kind of can see the Anakin right here. And now you can see the TIE Fighter and everything else. And then I've got another shelf I put up over there. That's nothing to... Oh, and then I got a Romulan vessel coming, which I'm going to put right there. So there's not many spaces left on these shelves. These are 4-foot long shelves. They may not look big on the camera. They're big here. This Star Destroyer is 2 feet long. That Klingon vessel's 2 feet long. The Millennium's like 19 inches. A lot of those Trek are 21. They're just facing us. You're not seeing them sideways. They're big models. It's a lot of work, but it's fun. And Alexa, dim living room light 75%.
Okay.
I am not a fan of Legos. I like the model to look like the model of what it's emulating. The Lego models, they don't look that way. I can't get a Lego model. Some of them are really nice looking. They have light kits for them. Not me. It doesn't, with all those round things, it doesn't look like this. It doesn't look like what it's supposed to be emulating, looking like. It looks pretty cool. But it does not. And I've looked into it because Walmart exclusively has the Lego models. Actually, I like that one. But if you, I'm going to see if I can find, damn, they got a few in Walmart. Oh, I like this one. It's not out yet. They're small. A lot of them are small. And I would need with lights. There's nothing that I'm looking at that, like this one is $205. Oh no, let's take that off the cart. And it comes with the characters. The width is 11 inches. It weighs 5.5 pounds. It's $200. It's just ridiculous. It's not for me. But I'm sure people do enjoy building them. But it's not something I like. I don't like the way they look. Let me see. Let's look at the Death Star. Death Star. Not Death Star. I always do that. Star Destroyer Lego Light Kit model. I built mine. It's actually less expensive on Amazon. See, this was a Revell model. And it came out awesome. The Revell is a great model company. But to give an idea what it would look like as a Lego model. I'm going to take the picture. Save image. It would look like this. Now look at my Death Star. I mean Death Star. Star Destroyer. And this is the Lego version. You can't compare it. Look at that. I don't like that at all. At all. I mean, it's good for a kid, you know, to build it and have it. But you can't compare that to what's on my shelf. It's not even close. And it's crazy because that's more money. That's $159 on Amazon. That's more money than the model I bought from Revell that came from Germany. This one. And yeah, I put the lights in it and drilled holes and did all that. But this model is beautiful. If done right. It's gorgeous. I keep deleting the pictures. I'll just do it and I gotta get off. You don't know what I went through building this thing. That Death Star. I did it again. Star Destroyer. Okay, hold on. No. No, that's not that one. This one. Save to downloads. Now look at my Death Star. 2301. Oh, it's after 3 already. I need to get off. Look at my Death Star in comparison to a Lego. That's amazing. That's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. I mean, I could zoom in. The detail. And it's all cleaned up now with the lighting. But I went nuts. And there were so many pieces on this. Oh my gosh. To build this. And that doesn't even show you like the engines. Which is 10 blue lights. And I had to come up with a way to rig it. To not let it bleed into the white. Here's a picture of the blue. The backside. Because it's lit up on the top, bottom, back, everywhere. I'm glad everything's melting. Okay, here's this picture. You can see the Millennium in the foreground. Look at the lighting on the top, the back, everywhere. I mean, that's beautiful. The camera where you see these models here, even the Millennium in the background. That's why I say the camera, what you see on my camera here, does not do it justice. Than to see them in person. They're beautiful. And I take my time. Like that Enterprise is stunning. That Enterprise is stunning. The one. Let me see if I have, because I delete the pictures. Yeah, this one. Stunning. It should be 304. This one. It's on the top left on the screen. It would be this one here. It looks tiny, right? It's not a tiny model. That's 18. That's what it looks like. Up close. Look how beautiful that came out. That came out beautiful. You're not going to get a Lego model looking like that. But there's a lot of detail there. And that doesn't even include the Aztec pattern. But they want a fortune to pay for the Aztec pattern that you would put on the models. Because this should have light gray, dark gray. They call it the Aztec pattern. They want a lot of money for the print to put here. No. I just said, I'm just going to make the model. I painted it, put the decals, the lighting. Look how nice that looks. I got the blue in the back. The back side. I made all the holes. It looks stunning. So it's all a matter of taking your time, and I'm not a person of patience, but for this I am. Taking the time to make them properly. And if I had my own personal opinion, and I'm praying that it's not an AMT model. I haven't even checked. The Romulan. Please don't let it be AMT. Yeah. It is an AMT. I'm in trouble. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to paint it. I'm going to have to go crazy with this one. This is the model I'm getting. And I know it's going to be a nightmare. Just looking at it already, it's going to be a nightmare to put together. This one right here. That's a Romulan vessel. That one's gonna, it's an AMT. It's not gonna be a good thing. Revell, if you ever do models, try to get Revell. They're the best. I'm telling you from my own personal experience doing this, Revell, Polar Lights is pretty good too. But Revell would be at the top of my list. Okay. And that's it. I'm off. I got things to do. Anyway, for those watching, have a great rest of your afternoon. Be well, be blessed, be safe. And hope to see everybody later on.